Good afternoon. I'm starting a little earlier than usual today. Good afternoon. I'm starting a little earlier than usual today because I'm experimenting with time and efficiency um, in the hopes of not going to bed quite so late as I have been doing with the late evening streams. Also, I have a huge Lego build queue now. Um, Recently got a big influx of sets added to the build queue, which is pretty extensive now. So we'll be doing a lot more Lego on this channel than even we've been doing before. But I'm still trying to get the games in somehow. There's a big Lego project we'll be doing in July. More on that as we get closer. But we have several Lego streams until then, big and small. And today is no exception. Today we are going to be doing my final Mario Kart set. This is not the last of my interactive Mario sets. I have 3 more of the tabletop interactive Lego Mario sets after this one. But today we'll be doing the big set from the second Mario Kart wave last summer. And then we'll be done, and then we'll just have a whole bunch of old retired sets. Well, we have 3 left in the queue. And after that, we're done with tabletop Lego Interactive Mario because Lego's not making any more of the sets for the system. Not making. The rumor is we'll see Mario integrated into the new Smart Play system next year with new minifigure scale sets. We'll see what happens with that. But for today, here's what we have. I have the Bowser and Yoshi at Bowser's Castle Mario Kart set. This is the biggest of the second wave Mario Kart sets. They did 2 waves of Mario Kart. And according to the top of the box, in addition to Bowser and Yoshi, we're going to get a Thwomp and a Lava Bubble as the additional characters for this set. And we also get 2 little cars, 1 for each of them. And this castle facade for Bowser's Castle. I didn't do a stream this past weekend. We had a lot going on. We had the last part 3, the final part of the furniture move. So that, we've been dealing with that. We had a big thing at the temple over the weekend. Big special event. That's why there was no weekend stream, but here I am now. We'll do this. We'll probably do another game stream before the week is out. And then this weekend, we'll probably pull out one of my big sets. So here we are, Lego Mario Kart, Bowser and Yoshi. Let's take a look at the front of the box. There's your close-up. And then if we go to... You can see I've already taken out the figures. I pulled them out to hold up the box so you can see it better in the opening spread there. And you can see the back of the box, how you can put the interactive figures on the 2 cars and some of the play features for the castle. And with that, let's get this box open and get right into it. And even though it's a bigger box, this one does have the push tabs, which is good. So let me go ahead and open up the push tabs. And I know from preparing the instructions that there's a separate instruction book for each car and then for the castle itself. So let's, as we always have to do when we dump out Lego bags, let's go ahead and take a few moments to get organized. This is 7, this is bag 8, this is bag 6. I know the castle starts on bag 5. So that's 10, 5, and there's 9. So there's our castle bag. These are set aside till later. And then we have 4 and 3 are going to be in the second instruction book. And where is my bag one? Do I have bag one mixed in with every... Well, I have the instruction books and a big sticker sheet here. Oh, I had bag one sandwiched inside the bags 5 through 10 stack over here, which I just put back up out of order. So 6, 7, 8, 5. All right, my bag should be in order now. So I found my bag one. And we do get a separator. And we do get this big giant sticker sheet. There's a lot of stickers on here. Mario, the interactive tabletop Mario sets did not do sticker sheets until Mario Kart. And then all the Mario Kart sets had sticker sheets. That's like a Speed Champion sticker sheet. There's a lot on there. We, of course, have 1, 2, 3 instruction books. But, you know, we don't need those on this channel. We instead have the PDF instructions. And this is the separator page, showing you how to use the brick separator. And it's time to open bag one. But before we do, let's have Mario and friends ready to watch the race. I always bring all the figures out for each Lego Mario stream. So we're going to open bag one. Oh, on the subject of interactive sets, this morning they just put up for pre-order the August wave of Pokemon Smart Play sets. So I pre-ordered 3 of them. There's 12 sets that are being added in the August Smart Play Pokemon wave. I pre-ordered 4 of them. I put another 7 on my wish list. And one of the sets features a couple Pokemon that I've never heard of. So once I get acquainted with those characters, I'll probably go ahead and add that one too. So it looks like bag one is going to start with our build for Yoshi. Yoshi we've seen many times on the channel, and this is one of the standard green ones. But I think this might be his Yoshi's last appearance on this channel, because we only have 3 sets left after this one. Well, we have 3 Lego Mario streams left after this one. There are actually, in addition to those sets, there's 6 other Lego Mario sets that are not really doable on stream that I'll probably end up doing off stream just to say I have a complete collection. But those sets I'm not really counting for our series, of course, since I'm not planning to stream them. So even as we wind down Lego Mario, Star Wars is going to be kicking up into full gear again soon. We have a very special big project going on in July. A couple other themes are going to get to see a lot of attention on this channel. And I even got my first Lego DC set. So, Lego DC right now, the past couple years, has been limited to only Batman. They're ignoring all the other DC heroes for some reason. It's not like Marvel where it's one of their big series. Lego DC might as well just be called Lego Batman. There was one set featuring Superman that retired last year. And that's it. They've been ignoring all the other DC heroes. But within Batman, the only Lego DC that they do a lot of Batman. there's like at least a dozen high-profile Batman sets from the last 3 years alone. So yeah, they do a lot of Batman. I just got a small Batman set. And then aside from that, we have some other special stuff going on the channel. Um, Lego did some sets for the World Cup, and I got 2 of those. I don't follow the World Cup, but I thought they looked cool, so we're going to do them. Because for me, Lego is about, my Lego collection is about what do I think looks cool. Doesn't matter if I care about the subject matter or not. If I think it's going to be a good display model, I'm gonna try to get it. But yeah, with my final big shelf in place, I'll be redoing some of the displays over the next few weeks. I'm actually redoing my whole Lego storage organization system. Um, it worked for when my collection was smaller, but now that my collection's growing, I need to redo my numbering system to make my numbering system much more efficient. So now the boxes are going to be numbered by sub-themes instead of just two big generic numbering systems. There's going to be a separate series of boxes for each of the themes that I have ongoing collections for. And then there will continue to be, of course, the unthemed boxes for one-offs and stuff, but that's something I'll be working on over the next couple weeks. I want to lock in the plan before I start. Hold on a second. Give me one moment. Sorry about that. Certain people don't know the meaning of I'm about to stream. Don't call me for a couple hours. um, well, okay, so it looks like we have Yoshi, and Yoshi's going to accessorize with a banana peel. And you know what? I'm going to let Yoshi hold the banana peel for now because I got nothing else to do with it right now. So, but Yoshi is our first character for today's Mario stream. And there we go. Here's our Yoshi. And we'll let Yoshi stand with his friends over here. Meanwhile, it's time to start building Yoshi's car. Did I turn the audio back on? Let's take a quick test. Yeah, we're good. Let's keep going with it then. I did do a couple of Lego sets last week off stream. Like I've said before, I do try to keep a few sets in the queue that aren't intended for stream. Sometimes I like to just sit down and build without the extra work of running the video. Ah, this is the quickest into stream I've ever had the bot spammer. Let us ban the bot. Alright, the spammer has been banned. Let's keep going. I'll probably do a, like I did last summer, I'll probably do another small sets variety stream in the next couple weeks. Just to not make a little bit of space on my build queue shelves. I have a number of small sets that don't really thematically relate to anything else, so we can put them together as a kind of a variety stream. That's one possibility. It may not be the possibility. It may not. I may not do it. We'll see how I want to feel about the small sets. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, what goes on here? So we kind of have the chassis done for Yoshi's car. Yoshi's been in the Mario Kart series before in Wave 1 with a motorcycle, but now he's got a full car. Small car, but still a nice car. Let's get bag 2 going, and we'll finish Yoshi's car. And let's set the wheels aside so they don't go rolling on me. And let us continue. So if bag 1 and 2 was Yoshi's car, and bag 5 starts the castle, then I would assume bag 3 and 4 is Bowser and his car. Bowser, of course, has always been the most, in terms of piece count, the most substantial of the character builds. I've got a few Bowsers in my Lego Mario collection now. He's been in a few sets I've done. And I know that one of the sets that's still in the build queue, that set also has a Bowser. So ultimately, I will have 4 Bowsers and 1 dry Bowser, which is the skeletal version of Bowser, which is the same build except in skeleton colors. That is not a bit that normally goes spare bits. I'll need to take a moment to pick that up real quick. And of course it's the same color as the carpet below, but I saw it go down, so got it. We are back in business. One of the sets I did off stream was actually another one of the Star Wars Smart Play sets. I'll probably do the rest of the Star Wars. If I get any more of the Star Wars Smart Plays, I'll probably do them off stream, because they don't look as good as the regular Star Wars sets, but they play fun. The set I did had some really cool play features on it, but it doesn't look that good, so I don't really regret not streaming that one. Now the pictures I saw of the Pokemon sets, a lot of them actually, the characters look surprisingly good for their scale. I mean, they're still a bit blocky like the Mario characters were, but they're actually looking better than I thought that they would at the brick built scale. And the set that actually comes with the Smart Brick, of course it's the Pikachu set, and the other set that comes with the Smart Brick is the Charizard Jolteon set, so I made sure to get a pre-order for that one. And I'll definitely be getting the Pokemon set at some indeterminate point in the future. I wanted to make sure I secured all the sets with Evolutions, so I pre-ordered those. And then, because there were so many sets I wanted, I put all the rest of the Pokemon stuff in a wish list. But I did pre-order all 3 of the sets that, one of them has an Eevee, and then there's 2 sets with Evolutions. So there's a Jolteon set with the Smart Brick, And then there's also an Umbreon set. And speaking of smart play, we do have this card's interactive tile coming in on this page here. There is the there's the scan tile for this car. We know from the previous Mario Kart sets that this will probably just make car sounds. It's probably not anything too special, but we'll still play it out when the car is done, like we always do. So it looks like we're starting to fill in the surface details for this car. Okay, let's go over here now. This car is coming together nicely and quickly. We're only at a half-hour stream, and that includes the talk time from the beginning. So yeah, we're making good progress. Of course, I say that and then immediately have a piece that's harder to see in the parts pile. But we got there. Let's keep going. Okay, so we have a Yoshi's egg logo sticker for the front of the car here. Uh, Pretty straight. That's a cool looking sticker. I just felt something fall against my foot, which is weird because I didn't feel or see anything roll off. But yeah, got it. Let's keep going. Now this sticker needs to match the first sticker, so let me put the little tile on. And then I will take the sticker and I will try to line it up properly. Not quite 100% perfect, but it's pretty good. It's definitely good enough for what we're doing here tonight. Wow, black windshield that isn't even transparent. This car is a crash waiting to happen. Okay, we're almost done with Yoshi's car. You can see there's not much left on the parts pile here. Here's the car's got a little tail fin, which has 2 stickers on it. Judging on the sticker sheet, it looks like these are the last 2 stickers for this first car. Unless the wheels get stickers. Mario Kart usually puts wheel. There's only 1 set of wheel stickers on the sheet, so I'm not sure whether that's going to be for Yoshi's car or Bowser's car. But I guess we'll find out in a few pages. So there's the Yoshi's Egg logo that we put on both sides of the fin here. On one side it's pretty centered, the other side is kind of off, But since you can't see both sides at the same time, it's impossible to tell that they're not lined up perfectly. So we're just going to keep going because it's lined up good enough for what it'll look like on display. And this probably won't even be a display set, so... Okay, so the wheels are, in fact, using the stickers. So Bowser's wheels will probably not have stickers. Let's do this assembly line style, one step at a time. So first the caps, and then I'll do the stickers, and then as I assemble them, we will, I'll show. Wow, that one's totally off center. But with wheels, it's not quite as noticeable, especially when the wheels are turning. All right, we're good enough to go. Let's keep going. Here's what the wheel unit looks like, fully assembled with the tire and the sticker and all that. Let's finish our assemblies and then I'll pop them onto the car. So after this set, I will have all the Mario Kart, all the interactive tabletop Mario Kart sets. There's 2 big statue sets of Mario and Luigi in Mario Karts. I haven't really been collecting the big Mario statue sets. I might get some of them. So the wheels are now on Yoshi's car. And now we can put in finishing details here, like the shell shooter. All the Mario Kart cars come with a shell shooter. Which I'm testing once. I'm not satisfied with that test. There we go. Yeah, I'd say it definitely works. So we'll give Yoshi his shell. We'll put the shell shooter itself onto the car. Oh, and I almost forgot. The shells get that little piece on the bottom there. And with that, we are done with Yoshi's car. And here's showing some of the other sets. The Wario and King Boo. And of course, the Bowser car we're about to build. And here's some of the other sets that we have done. Actually, we haven't done that set. Yeah, these are the interactive figure starter set remakes. I did not get the starter set remakes because a lot of them are redundant to stuff that you get in the original starter sets. So I did not get the remakes. Book 2 we're going to go into in a moment. But first, let's get my spare bits out of here. And then we will Let's do a quick close-up of Yoshi's car here. Shell shooter. There's the Yoshi's Egg logo. And of course, so like the other Mario Kart cars, it just makes engine noises, but it does speed up and slow down. So we will take Yoshi's car, we will set it just off screen here, and we will bring the instructions back up and go right into Bowser's book. Bag 3. And I recognize the big Bowser shell base here. So bag 3, it looks like, is going to be our Bowser build. We'll be working on him for quite a while, as Bowser is the... I've done him 3 times already, and I'm still going to have one more Bowser to do after this one, as we go into the final few sets. But of all the character builds, Bowser is definitely the most substantial by piece count. We'll be working on him for... You can see the parts pile in front of us. We'll be working on him for a while. Actually, my very first Bowser set, my very first Lego Bowser was in a car set, but not Mario Kart. There was one Bowser's car they did the year before they started the Mario Kart sub-series, which kind of foreshadowed the Mario Kart sub-series. But that that Bowser car is not technically part of the Mario Kart sub-series. But that was the first set I got with the Bowser figure in it. And that was actually part of my very first couple Lego Mario sets. When I got the Peach starter way back when. And now, with the exception of the statue sets and the starter set remakes, I'm practically going to be a completionist for Lego, well, for the Lego Mario interactive tabletop system. he's coming together fairly quickly, which is good because I've done this build several times before. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, it looks like this is going to be his first arm. Did I? Oh. Let's not. Okay, so that's how that goes. And now we have to build his other arm. And then from there we can keep building up his body till we have a Bowser. Yep, so Bowser now has arms. We got to keep going with the rest of his body now. Although it looks like it's already going to the head assembly. So this version of the Bowser build is actually doing things in a little bit different order. Outwardly, I expect it to look similar to the other Bowsers, though. Normally, they have you build up the whole body, and then they have you do the assembly for the head. But as you can see, he's still got almost no detail on the front of his body there. Still has to be filled in, as well as the back of his body. Although you usually put the head on before the shell, so there's that at least. So that part at least is still going relatively normally. I dare say Bowser might even be a more substantial build than his actual car. Yeah, that looks like it's oriented correctly, so let's keep going. Yeah, this is definitely a slightly different way of doing Bowser's head than in the than past Bowsers we've done. Sorry, when I stop talking like this, it just means that I've temporarily run out of stuff to talk about, and it lets me focus on the build and do the build a little more efficiently. I've noticed that I actually build faster when I'm not talking. The parts pile in front of me is quickly winding down, so pretty soon we'll be on to Bowser's car. So here's our Bowser head. Very cool look there that we can now attach to the front of the body here. It looks like I'm supposed to line it up against that. So there's Bowser's head on the body. And now we go on the back and we can continue attaching bits of Bowser. Here's his little tail. He's going to get his shell soon as well. Here's the assembly for the shell. Okay, let's keep going with our shell assembly here. Let's make our 4 times and then attach them. It'll be a little more efficient. So we're just putting these little tiny spikes onto the jumper tiles. And this will round out the shell design. Clip the shell on to the back of the body. And then we are able to come in here and put on his scan tile like that. So there's the whole shell with his tile on. And there's Bowser. Bowser is done. Bowser is big and ready to brawl. And now it says it's time to prepare for bag 4. So let me clear the spare bits out. So Bowser's entire car is going to be this parts pile, I believe. And these look like big rolling wheels, so let's set them out of the way so that they don't go rolling around on us. Yeah, it looks like there's not a lot of parts to... There's only about 30 pages of instructions for Bowser's car. So this is going to be a pretty quick build here. Let's get it started. All right. This car base looks like it's going to be tiny. And Bowser's this big, huge figure. That's going to be an interesting look if it's a big guy on a tiny car. It's not the first time the Mario Kart series would have done something like that. Oversized character on a tiny car. The King Boo car was like that. We are going to take our first break for the stream after we build the car, though. And then we'll come back from break and we'll build the castle itself. So it says I need to assemble 2 of these sections. So let's do both of them. Okay, it's assembly time. Okay. Okay, that's bits on. Now let's keep going. And this step is going to give us the scan tile for this car. And this one actually says start on it. So does that mean there's actually going to be a playable race counter? That's what this tile looks like. You can see it says start along with having an icon of the car. Well, you can't see that because it's not focusing, but that's what the scan tile looks like. But yeah, this car is going together pretty quickly, which is a good thing because I am feeling the need for a break soon. But we're still not going to rush the enjoyment of the build. Lego is fun. If I was to just sit down, whip out all the boxes I have in my build queue and builds back to back, no breaks, no nothing, I'm looking at several days worth. And that's just what's in my queue right now. And there's more stuff I want. More stuff coming out all the time. They just did a big release wave. But there's so much in my queue right now that I only really needed one thing from the June 1st midnight release wave. And I got that one thing. It's shipping out. And I got so much other stuff in the queue from before. Am I missing a piece? No, there it is. It was on its side. That's why I didn't see it. Okay, this all goes here. And then this attaches to this end of the car like this. And that just secures that whole block in place. And now we can keep going. Alright, and now we have our first sticker for the car. Which is the iconic standard Bowser logo. And there it is. There's our Bowser logo sticker. An iconic symbol in the Lego Mario line. And look at this parts pile. The car's actually almost done. We've only got about 10 pages of instructions left for the car. Interesting placement of the Technic pieces here. Okay, the wheel assembly is 5 pieces, but at least there's no stickers. We'll do this little sub-assembly first 4 times, and then we'll go back and we'll do the full assembly, and then we'll put them in. That's how we'll do this for maximum efficiency. 1. 3 more of those, obviously. Now we can assemble the wheels. So this is what the wheel assembly looks like. Are these too secure? Yeah. Last wheel, and then we can put the wheels on. And it looks like then we'll be finishing up the car. It needs a shell shooter, and then there's a whole bunch of green studs left over as well. So Bowser's got kind of monster truck wheels going on here. Okay, so that's what all these studs are for. We're gonna finish the card under the hour-and-a-half mark of stream, which is good timing for the set as a whole, I think, because we still have the big castle to build. And let's just use the shell we've already prepared for our little test shot here. I always test the stud shooter and the shell shooter to make sure that I've assembled them correctly. But then I never arm them again for displays or anything, because I don't want to have a misfire, because then the stuff gets lost. And here we just prepare Bowser's 2 shells. He has a green and a red one. And that says we're done with Bowser's car. So let's put this these 2 shells with the other one here. And then let's just take a quick look. Oh yeah, he's bigger than the car. Silly little caricature kind of race. Kind of like King Boo's car when we did that one last month. Let's clear all the spare bits out of here. Oh, and Bowser also has a battle tile on his back, so let's bring out Mario to try out.
Lego Mario time.
So Bowser is a 10 jump boss, but we all knew that already. He's the biggest boss in the whole series. There's a few other boss characters that take 8 hits, but Bowser always takes 10. Now we'll let Mario drive a bit. And when I stop moving him, he makes engine idle noises like that. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's go ahead. That's the end of this instruction book. And when we come back, we're going to take a quick break. It's an hour and a half into stream. When we come back from the break, we're going to start on the main castle section. I'll be back in a moment, in a few minutes actually. quick audio test so we can come back. Quick audio test. All right, we are good. We are rolling. Let's pull up our instructions and get right into the castle. And we don't need all that gray space off to the side. All this time, I still haven't figured out how to get rid of the other gray strip, but we don't need the gray strip on the right side at least. All right, our third instruction book is ready to go. And you know what? Since we've already done Mario and Luigi driving the cars, we don't need to do that again at the end of stream. So I'm just going to leave Bowser and Yoshi in as I take them off screen. So yeah, Bowser and Yoshi will not get to watch the rest of the build as I usually do, unfortunately. But they'll be back for the final spread at the end. Let's go ahead and get right into this castle section now. I anticipate each of these bags should be relatively quick because there's only, across 6 bags, there's only about 150 pages of instructions here. So let's get right into the castle. It looks like there's some big panel pieces for this first assembly in the castle. All right, let's go right into it. And these big pieces are going to make it awkward to part hunt. But we'll do the best we can around them. Of course, as the big pieces get added onto the model, they won't be taking up space on the part pile, making it harder to find the little pieces, the smaller pieces under them. Oh, that's cool. So we're getting this lava flow effect that we've seen on other versions of Bowser's Castle in the past. If I can get all the pieces to line up and press in correctly. So there it is, the first bits of the lava flow effect. We've seen that on previous iterations of Bowser's Castle as well. I see how it goes. All right. It goes this way. All right, yeah. Seems I've run out of stuff to talk about again temporarily, but that's okay because it means I can do the build a little more efficiently. For a while, at least. Let's flip over the big pieces so that nothing hides under. Oh, that's right. There was a little piece of hair stuck on one of the pieces in there. Technic, that means an action feature. At least in Lego Mario Interactive, it means an action feature. Sometimes Technic means skeletal framework or stronger connection needed. But in this case, it looks like it's gonna... Oh, nothing actually went on the floor that time. What happened there is I had a piece that wasn't pushed in all the way. That's why it did that. But now I can... That's all fixed up now, and I can keep going. I may start breaking into my Lego Jurassic. I have a Lego Jurassic set, dinosaur set. I might do this week as well. It doesn't really fit in with the pre-orders I placed for the July-August wave. the plans I had for the Jurassic sets I already have no longer really fit in. And so one of the Jurassic sets might be doing as a one-off, separate from the rest of them. I did pick out an America themed set for the Quad Millennial that we're supposed to get Independence Week this year. I have mixed feelings about the Quad Millennial, but I don't talk politics on this channel, so we're not going to talk about that. I'm willing to bet that's part of the same action feature that this is. We'll just have to wait and see as the build goes up what it actually does. I have so many pre-orders for the July and August releases later this summer that I couldn't justify going all in on the June releases. But I still got some nice stuff. And there was one June set I had to get for the big project I'm doing next month. Technically two. So I did go ahead and get those two sets. All right. So looks like this is going in. And let's get this ready on standby for everything to line up here. Like that. So if I press this, that causes this bit on top to flip over. Be interesting to see what that actually does in the context of the race. Let's keep going with our build. Okay, and now we're going to begin another assembly for the castle here. We still got plenty of stickers left on the sticker sheet. It'll be interesting to see how they are used throughout the castle. Let's make sure I'm doing my little assemblies correctly. So yeah, I did find out that there's going to be no more Animal Crossing this year. Actually, there's going to be one Animal Crossing set. Two, actually. But one's a polybag featuring a character we already have in the same, actually the exact same minifigure we already have. We have two repeat characters in Animal Crossing, but in both cases they have different outfits in both their appearances. But the polybag, the new Animal Crossing polybag, is a character we have in the same outfit, so it'll be redundant to get that. And then they're also doing a one brick built character set, but since it doesn't fit in with the village as we've done it, we're basically done with Animal Crossing. I won't be getting either of those two sets. I'm trying to limit my brick built characters to things that already slot into my existing collections or display plans. There are a variety of brick built characters though that I will be collecting. So we have another little lava flow going on this side of the, on this little tower section of the castle now. So now, yeah, now this side of the tower is coming together pretty quickly. It'll be interesting to see if this side gets any play, or if this is just a static tower. Something fell. But the piece that fell is one of the ones that typically shows up in the spare bits, so we can keep going. Well, you know, it just slipped out into where I could see it. So right back into spare bits. That will go now that I put this one on. So yeah, it looks like this bag is the main tower structures for the castle facade. And then the rest of the bags are going to be detailing for this section here. So it's not, so yeah, it looks like this is just going to be a static tower for now, whereas the other tower has play on it. And then we have a 2x build, which is going to involve a sticker. But let me just look ahead. Yeah, so we're going to want to do the stickers for this at the end of the... So we'll assemble and then we'll sticker. I dropped something, I think. I thought I felt something hit my sock. Yeah, there was a little stud piece down there. Let's keep going now. So yeah, we'll assemble both of these units and then we'll put all the stickers on. All right, sticker time. So it looks like we're making some banners for the castle facade here. Because they have the Bowser logo and then some decorative details going on here. I should probably adjust that one a little bit. Okay, not too terrible. The gold bits aren't lining up precisely correctly, but I think that's a printing issue with the sticker sheet because it doesn't look like they go wide enough. But here's the two banners. And now we can attach them. And they will go above the lava flows on the side of the castle I'm looking at right now. And there's a little ramp to go over the lava river inside the castle there. You can see the ramp there. You can see the lava flow and the banners up there at the tops of the towers. And of course this play feature that we don't know what it does yet. So we have to make 2 chains, double studded on one end, single stud attachment on the other end. And this will do it for bag 5 once we attach these 2 chains to the castle towers. I need to be able to see what I'm doing here. So it looks like the double stud end attaches down here, and then the single stud end attaches up next to the banner. Same thing on the other side here. And those chains are attached now. Oh, and I have to put some flames in the front as well while I have it turned so I can see what I'm doing. That was not meant to happen, but we can fix that. Since it was attached by chain, it couldn't go on the floor, so there's that at least. I fully anticipate this side doing the same thing when I press the flame in. But I was a little more careful that time, so let's keep going. Interesting. Bag 6 starts with step 66. They could not have planned that better. Although I think that's unintentional. There's not a lot in bag 6. Bag 6, we're actually about a third of the way through the instruction book already, and we still have we still have 4 bags after this. So I think with the main tower structure started, I think now we're just doing, each bag is going to be a different section of detail, most likely. Alright, so that's what it looks like so far from the front, but I need to turn it back towards me so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. So now we got the beginnings of some archwork that's going to go over the main entrance here. Yeah, bag 6 it looks like is going to be really quick. Like finishing off the tops of these towers quick. Did I missed a piece. Okay, I see how everything's supposed to. Oh, do I see how everything's supposed to? Yeah. Now I can put these on. Okay, so now we're putting on a lot of these spike decorations. No surprise here. The other Bowser castles also do these spikes. This is going to take me just a few moments to get them all on and aligned. We recently passed the 2-hour mark of stream, so we're making really good time with the castle so far. I want to make sure that the forward-facing ones are lined up. Okay. The spikes are on. Let's keep this going. And now you can actually see the front because it wants me to look at this from the back now. Alright, so we're putting on another round of arch pieces here for the entrance. And then we just look at the picture. Yeah, we're doing things correctly here. Okay. We're almost done with the bag. And now it's time for bag 7. And bag 7 is going to start with a little assembly. So we're moving right along through this Bowser's Castle racetrack thing. Well, it's not a whole track. It's a little sad to me that they discontinued the Mario Kart line before building some set representing the Rainbow Road, which is iconic, and it's a track that there's a version of in every single one of the many versions of the Mario Kart game over the years. Rainbow Road is so iconic. So I think we're going to get one of our characters in this bag, because I can see a tile with printed eyes staring up at me from the parts pile. But for now, let's keep the build going. Maybe when they do the Smart Play Mario sets next year, maybe they'll do a few Mario Kart sets and they'll include the Rainbow Road, because Rainbow Road is so iconic. But we got a number of nice Mario Kart sets, so I do like what they've done with the line. And they've done enough other sets that you can make your own Mario Kart tracks through most of the Mario environments. Most of the iconic Mario environments, including the DK Jungle and Luigi's Mansion. So you got a lot of the iconic Mario environments on the tabletop interactive game. Even if they weren't explicitly included in the Mario Kart sub-theme itself, you can still combine them with those and make your own tracks. So it looks like this bag is a bunch of Technic for one of the action features. Is this what we're triggering from that first tower, maybe? I guess we'll find out soon. Uh, no, this one goes. It's supposed to be offset by 1. So it goes there. And then this one goes here. So this whole assembly connects to this whole assembly. Oh, let's attach that. All right, those go there. And we have some more here. Okay, how exactly is this positioned now? So it shows everything being upside down. And then it shows this little bit going in, attaching in on the red axle like that. And now we have another whole assembly to do. You know, based on the picture, this will be our Thwomp character. The big spiky stone brick that drops on Mario's head as he runs past. I don't remember him being in Mario Kart, but then again, I haven't played all the tracks on all the versions, so he could be on Bowser's Castle in Mario Kart. Well, he wouldn't be in the set if he wasn't, so. So Thwomp has a lot of spikes all over him. So once I set him up, I hope I don't have to handle him too much after that. keep going with these assemblies. Okay, yeah. And now he gets a face. But we still have some exposed studs that we'll need to cover up. There's what Thwomp's face looks like. It doesn't look like there's any scan tiles for him, but that's probably because he's a kart action feature and not a standard Mario jumping action feature. It'd be interesting to see actually if the castle does get any scan tiles. And looks like he's going to hang from the entrance of the chains, so he's another character. Can't just sit in the front and watch the build go. So yeah, it looks like, yeah, he does attach by chains to the rest of the build, so. Like some of the boss monsters on a few of the bigger interactive tabletop sets, it looks like he's going to be integrated into the actual build. Okay, with everything upright, he hangs from so yeah, he'll hang from the assembly like this. So here's the assembly we made, and he hangs from it like this. And now this assembly, which way are we facing? We're still facing towards the back of the castle here. So he hangs through the middle of the track like this. And that attaches there. And did I mess something up somewhere? Hold on, I think I messed something up somewhere. So yeah, Thwomp is supposed to have this whole big assembly, which came off. That's what the issue is here. I had built it, but it came off when I was putting it on. And that's why nothing looked right. Except I want to make sure I do the assembly correctly. Okay, I think that's how it's meant to go. So now if I turn this around, let's hang it from this side first and make these connections first because they're not very secure on that side. And then I can come here and put that side in. It looks like you can wind up the chain and raise and lower him, but there's nothing to make him stay. So again, you can turn this up here and it raises him, but right now there's nothing to make him stay. So he just drops right back out if I let go. Let's keep going with the build now. So we know Thwomp is going to do something. We know he's going to drop down somehow, but right now we have nothing to hold him in place up top. And we still don't know what the tower does, because that appears to be unconnected. Actually, with this upper assembly, he's kind of staying in place now. That's how that works. Okay. Alright, so with the upper assembly in place, he's actually staying in place inside the top of the tower there. And all I have to do to drop him down is press this little trigger here. Good for crushing cars as they race past. Anyway, let's move on to bag 8. Bag 8 is another, looks like smaller parts pile. So it looks like bag 8, 9, and 10. Well, bag 8 at least is Mainly just detailing bits. It's a tiny little bag here. Oh, you know what bag 8 is? The top of the tower section. The top of the tower facade here. Which means 9 and 10 will be the little wall sections we have from the box art there. So yeah, there's really not much going on with bag 8 at all. We'll be done with bag 8 very quickly. Alright, now I need to turn this around so I can see what I'm doing. I think this is the first Castle Bowser slash Bowser anything we've seen that doesn't have Bowser's face as a big statue on the front. It's cool like that. It's refreshing. It does continue the spiky aesthetic. Lots of these little spike pieces in this set. I'm gonna let Thwomp continue to hang because I'm working on the upper portions of the castle right now. So if I set him in his place, I might trigger him accidentally anyway, so I may as well just let him hang for right now. I am going to need another break after this bag, I believe, so we'll do that. But the main tower facade is complete. The last two bags are just going to be wall sections to extend out the castle. I still have some more spikes in this parts pile. And it's more than one, so there's going to be more spikes. Even though there's no Bowser face motif on this one, we still get the Bowser horn motif at the top of the castle, which is pretty awesome. It wants these at a slightly raised angle, but it's not letting me. There we go. Let's put the other horn section together. Let's just make sure that the two horns are at the same angle so that it looks good together, like that. And we have a little assembly to put together here. And it's sticker time. Big Bowser sticker there. It is pretty refreshing just having the Bowser logo instead of a full Bowser face statue going on here. Because those do get repetitive after a while. Even though it is his signature style. It's nice to see something different here. Something more classic, but still fun. So this is what the detail bit at the top of the main castle facade looks like. And now I just have to come over here and figure out how that all lines up and attach it like that. And there it is. There's the main entrance to Bowser's Castle. And yeah, Bag 9 is going to be a wall section. So let's go ahead and get ready for a break here. Yeah. Whatever was holding him in place before isn't doing so now for some reason. Let's see if I can figure out this mechanism real quick before we break. You can kind of see the bottom of him hanging there. It also didn't go up all the way straight. I'm just trying to make sure I know how to do this thing correctly. So he goes up straight, stays in place in the top there. Maybe it matters which direction you turn it, because both directions raise it up. But then it looks like both directions also don't hold it in place. And it was being held in place before. That's not how you do it. All right, let's fix everything back up. Looks like everything's back in place. Lots of spikes on that castle design there. So let's see. Maybe if I get him. Well, he's up there. And then he dropped. He did not drop straight, but then gravity pulls him straight. Okay, good enough. All right, let's... We're about 3 hours into stream. We have 2 bags left on this build. So let's go ahead and take a quick little break here. I'll give you something to look at while I go on quick break here. And we'll come back. We'll do the 2 sections of Castle Wall. And then I guess that'll be stream. All right, I'll see you in a few minutes. quick audio test to make sure we're back on. Quick audio test. We are good. Let's pull the instructions back up. And let's clear off the builds that we have done so far. So that we have room to continue building up the castle. In the main castle section, I'm actually going to move here behind the instructions so that when we go into bag 9 here, we can focus the space on the wall that we are building. Let's get right into it. Okay, let's this one here. Interesting. Okay. There it is. Let's keep going. There's still 10 stickers left on the sticker sheet. We're about to use 2 of those stickers though. It looks like these are just simple banners. So I'm going to go ahead and put them on. So I guess 2 on this wall, and then we're going to have 2 more for the other wall. Because there's 4 copies of the sticker. And the instructions are only showing me to use 2 of them. I need to fix that one. That banner is not straight at all. It looks bad. That one's better. So that's what this banner looks like. Basically, the Bowser logo again in a slightly smaller version than the ones we've seen before throughout this castle. I'm just trying to fix the one on the other because that one was not looking good. Still not great, but it's much better. We can proceed. Let's keep going now. Okay, it looks like we're setting up another action play feature here. Okay, looks like we're doing some more Technic here. That means this is going to be part of that action, whatever that action is. Okay, okay, that goes there. And then we get this piece. Oh, and these aren't your standard round bricks. These are minifigure head. Uh, except, of course, they're not heads in this context. And it says we need to build 4 stacks of 3 with a yellow stud on top. And then these can attach onto this assembly. So I guess this is supposed to represent some kind of lava trap, spinning lava trap for the carts. And that pins on here. And this actually closes in like that, so, but let's, all right, we have a 3 times build here, so let's do each page 3 times. Some more spikes. And it looks like here we're going to use up 6 of the stickers. So yeah, we'll be stuck on the sticker page for quite a few moments once I finish applying these spikes. Because I have to do 6 different, well, I have to do 6 stickers here. Two more spikes. And then sticker time. Okay. And I need to get them straight the first time because they're going on the insides of panels, which is not a place you can get them out from. And I totally butchered that first sticker. Right as I was saying, they need to be perfect the first time. Plus, because of the way the panel insides are, the shadows make it hard to see which way you're actually facing. Alright, better. Still not perfect, but panel placement is tough. Okay. Not perfect, but straight enough for this segment. So that's what the stickers look like that we're putting into these wall segments here. Now I just got to do that on the other two bits of the assembly here. Okay, there's the second segment. 2 more stickers and then we can move on. And we're still not done with the sticker sheet because we still have 2 more of those banner stickers, which I assume are going to be for the bag 10 wall. Oof, that's not centered at all. Wow. I chewed up that sticker trying to fix it. Better. Not great, but better. And you can see the sticker damage where I tried to fix it there. So now these are going to go onto the wall assembly. And actually these are only and with them all attached you can see just how not great my sticker placement was. It looks like this is a wall that's meant to be knocked down because they're only loosely attached there. But you can see how my stickers are not lining up perfectly straight. So yeah, this wall is meant to be knocked down. With a spinning lava trap waiting behind it. So there's the front of the wall with the banners. And this can just attach to this end of the castle like this. And I'm just going to fold it there out of the way. Now we're going to come over here to bag 10. And bag 10 is going to give us our final character of the set, the lava bubble. We have lots of these guys across my Lego Mario collection. The castle facade is also a lot more substantial than I thought it would be based on the picture. We did get a lot of nice build out of it today. Some more of the spiky bits, but this time in fire color. Lava bubbles do that. And we have our scan tile for the lava bubble. We're not going to play this one out because I can tell you from experience, jumping on the lava bubble actually burns your interactive character. And I don't see anything right now that'll allow us to actually fight this guy, so we're not going to worry about that. And it shows the lava bubble sitting on the launcher mechanism on that one tower. So if we sit him on the tower, you can just see forward of the instructions there. And then we hit the thing, and he launches out. And now I have to pick him up from the floor. So we're not going to put him back on the tower just yet. We'll let him sit out till we're done with the build. So now it has us put up these two lava pieces in the castle here behind Thwomp. Like that. And now we're starting up the other section of wall. Looks like a bit of castle gate. When we get to the point where we're attaching this to the castle, I'm probably going to turn the instructions off so I can bring the whole castle back onto the table and we can see better. And I don't have to take awkward hand angles to finish the last few bits of the castle at that point. But for now, we can keep the instructions as we do. Okay. Yeah, that one's there. Alright, yeah, that one goes there. And this section of the wall is actually coming together even quicker than the other one. Which is good because I kind of want to get in a little bonus build before dinner. As it turns out, there's one more small Mario set that doesn't really fit in or go with any of these last four big Mario sets. So I may as well just get it done while we're here. So yes, we are actually going to do one more small set once we finish Bowser's Castle here. And here's where we use the last two stickers to make these last two banners here. it's crooked. Noticeably crooked. Better. I'm not going to show you that one. I was showing you these before. That one came out pretty straight. One last look at these little wall banners. And now we can move on with the build. And of course, the empty sticker sheet. We're finally done with stickers for this set. Okay, it looks like a little tool station for car repairs. Hiding on the back of this wall. You can see here a wrench and a hammer. Which now get attached to the inside of this wall section. And just like that, we're almost done with the parts pile. So there's one collapsible wall section here in the middle of the gate. And then these two gate pieces. They're both double clipped, which means they don't actually open, they're just for show. But it looks like this center wall section can in fact be knocked over like the walls on the other side. And actually, yeah, the wall can be knocked over, and then the gates can be pushed down like that. And that will attach to the castle, so okay, that's the end of that instruction book. Let me actually turn the instructions off for a few minutes, and we can take a look at the play features, and then I'll pull out the other set. So we're going to pull this wall section back out. We're going to attach this wall section. So this is actually a pretty substantial bit of castle build here. And that's as far out as the walls will allow me to fold them. So kind of a sharp angle going on here. So that's because this one's not plugged in all the way. It's only connected on one of its joints there. And this one's connected on both joints. So the walls are now open as far as they will go. Let's take a quick look at let's figure out getting Thwomp to stay up, and then we can look at the traps on Bowser's castle. So Thwomp comes up. I'm trying to figure out how I can get him to stay here. So actually he's just rests on the little ledge there. So Thwomp is hung, and now we take our lava bubble and we sit him on the tower. So we have a couple of things. We have a couple of action features on this castle, none of which use the tiles, of course. And since we're going to go right into the other build, I'm not going to bring the cars back yet, but you can launch the lava bubble. Back onto the floor, of course. You can drop Thwomp. Let me do that one more time, because that was a finger push, not the actual mechanism. So that was not done properly. So now he's actually tucked in his little alcove there. And there, now he dropped for real. And then, of course, on either side, you have collapsible walls, and I will bring the car back for this. So the car can come in to the wall like this and knock everything down to come inside. And again, collapsible walls on this side can come through and knock everything down, but on this side, there's a spinning lava trap ready to blast the car. So yeah, that's all the traps of Bowser's castle. And yeah, it looks like Yoshi got knocked out by the lava, so let me just set the cards back aside. I will set the castle aside, and we'll get right into the bonus set. Let me just... Since lava bubble's loose, he can sit out and watch the action. Meanwhile, let me get these wall segments out of the way here. And we will fold up the walls so that I can take Bowser's castle. I'll probably knock out the walls a few more times before we're setting out our raid out scene. That's alright. So I have here one last smaller Mario set. This is called Party at Toad's House. It's the first Lego Mario. Actually, it's not. It's one of few Lego Mario sets to actually have two Toads in it. In this case, we are getting a blue one and a green one. So here's the front of the box. And as you can see, it's got a fairly standard Toad house facade. There's a few sets of these Toad house facades going on. And this is the final one. This was released in the same wave as the final Mario Kart sets, along with the Captain Toad set we did a few weeks ago. The Captain Toad was part of this wave as well. So there's the front of the box. And here's the back of the box. And any play features we're going to let Peach do because this is the Toads. And this is our last stop with the Toads. Our last 3 Mario streams are all, like the Bowser's Castle here, they're all boss level sets. So this is our last time seeing the Toad Village. Or I should say part of the Toad Village, because this is just one house in it. So this is our very last visit to the Toad house as part of the Tabletop Interactive Mario. And it looks like this one, this is a newer set, so this one does have the paper bags. Let's see, we go up to bag 3 here. I don't see a sticker sheet, but there is an instruction book here. And I'll just set that over here for now. And let's adjust our table, pull up our instructions, and get started. There's no separator in this one, but we still have the separator from the previous set, so we're good to go there. And let's just make sure that everything's working. Still have the separator from. All right, we are working. Let us get our instructions up. And let us begin with Toad's house. And any interactions we have to play around with, we'll let Peach do for the for this last visit to the Toad Village. Let's get bag 1 right open. And since you can't see through the new paper bags like you can with the old plastic bags, you have to be extra careful. And you have to feel out the bags to make sure you're not leaving any parts behind. Okay, we're into bag 1. It looks like bag 1 is the parts for both Toads. So you can see the distinctive Toad hats here. It looks like we're going to put together a blue Toad first. So it looks like this bag is the Toads and the side builds. So the other 2 bags are probably just the house itself. And the question is, do they have I want to, yeah, the face prints are actually different, so I want to make sure I'm using the correct ones here. Toads go together fairly quick. They're just 11 pieces each. Actually 12 pieces each. Actually 13 pieces each, but that's it for real. So a standard toad is made up of 13 pieces. That's it. It's one of the simpler brick built characters out there. All the Goombas are still, I think, only 11 pieces each, so there's Blue Toad, ready to play. And now we're going to make Green Toad. And with that, Green Toad is now ready to play. So the two toads are now ready to party, but they need their house first, so let's get that put together. So after this, we still have 3 Mario boss streams to do. And then we're done with the interactive Mario tabletop system. Okay. The icon on this scan tile is a record player. So we'll see what that does in a little bit after we actually have the record player. And we actually have a printed record. No stickers here. Can I get a focus? It's not focusing. But that the image on the record label is a little music note. And now here's the little speaker attachment that old record players have. So let's attach that in. Okay, why isn't... Oh, because I'm not attaching at the correct point here. That's where we want to attach. And this bit is actually theoretically adjustable. But let's not play around with that too much because we want to make sure. Okay, so the record player is... So the record player is made, so let's check out the tab. There's our record player. It plays different musics. Wow, we're still going. How many different songs does the record player have? Lots of battle music's up there. So, yeah. The song counter went up to 15. The record player has 15 different songs in it. That's actually really cool. And considering that this was in the final wave of interactive Lego tabletop sets, I think that's a really nice, cool tribute send-off to the interactive tabletop Mario theme. That may well be every sound clip, every music clip that they've used in the tabletop Mario line, possibly. I'll have to go back through my other sets and confirm that for sure. But 15 different songs on that record player. So we're at just about the 4-hour mark of stream, which is cool. Because it means we did a lot together. So it looks like there's a cake for this party. Complete with a candle. So it's a birthday party specifically. Cool. Alright. And we have 2 coffee mugs to go with the party as well. It looks like we're also getting some balloons for this birthday party. Okay, there's all that. Let's get the spare bits out of here. And here's our little party scene with the record player, cake, and balloons. So bag 2, we're going to start the construction for Toad's house itself. Yeah, I don't feel anything else in there. My phone's ringing, but they can wait till after stream. I've already interrupted stream once for a phone call today, so way back at the beginning of stream, so whoever it is can leave a message if it's important. And I will call them back after stream, since it's not going to be too late, because this is the final build of the stream, and it's going to go pretty quickly. This is a fairly standard Toad's house construction, so it shouldn't take us too long to put this together. And then we're done for the night. There are a few more Lego Mario sets that are not really streamable. So those I'm going to do on my own time. And that way I can say I'm a completionist, except of course for the starter set remakes. I guess I have to get those if I want to consider myself a true Lego Mario tabletop completionist. But I really don't need a second copy of all the playable figures. Yeah. One of my little stud pieces just rolled off the table. I got it. We're good to go. There's another scan tile here. But I think because that's related to the house itself, we're going to wait till after the construction to see what it does. Okay. It's a music icon, so this probably plays music too. If it just plays music, we may as well see what it does. Okay, so it's not music. Your character rings the doorbell and Toad gives them a coin or several coins, depending on how Toad feels at that time, I guess. So basically, you ring the doorbell and the Toads hand out coins. That's what that tag does. So that makes it a fairly standard Toad tag. Many of the Toad character tags do that. Give me one moment. Alright. We are now starting to put up the walls of Toad's house. That looks like Toad is cooking a pastry. And there is no actual attachment point for the pastry. Or a waffle, maybe? That's a kitchen appliance with a pan with a waffle in it. There isn't actually a strict attachment point for the waffle, so I'm actually going to take that out so that it doesn't get dropped and on the floor inadvertently as we build through here, and I keep moving things around. So there's a little sink assembly. And now some more wall sections and some windows gonna go in. So a nice relaxing party. A nice party for us to relax at after Yoshi beats Bowser, I guess. Or a nice party to relax at after Bowser beats Yoshi. Yoshi may just want to come and chill with friends for a while. Whether Yoshi wins or loses against Bowser, he'll probably want to chill with friends afterwards. And here's the big same style door we know and love from the Animal Crossing series, used again here in Mario. Okay, this goes here. Alright, I seem to run out of things to talk about again. But we're close to the end of stream. So, not a biggie. We have one more numbered bag after this. which I think is going to be most of the distinctive toad roof, because it looks like there's just enough parts here to finish the main structure of the house facade. The toad houses usually do that, where you have one bag for the house facade, and then the second bag is the big round mushroom roof. Okay, that one goes there. Interesting. So a toad's hiding a gem in his roof. Actually, is that a little fireplace thing he's got going on there? Oh, I just did that whole last bit of that build off camera, but I'll show you where we are so far. It's small enough I can lift it up. Oh, we want to leave the pastry accessible. So you can see up there what looks like a fireplace area with a gem on top. And that's going to be behind the big mushroom roof. And that's what the inside of Toad's house looks like. Kind of a kitchen area. You can see the oven with a pan. That's where the waffle's supposed to go. And you can also see the sink in there. So that's the house so far, and it's time to open bag 3. Looks like I have some extensive tiling to do. So right now we're making what looks like it's going to be Toad's bed. And Lego beds often have one by one tiling details. So let's get these on as quickly as I can and as efficiently as I can. From Bowser's dangerous, scary castle to Toad's cozy, comfortable little house here. They definitely feel like they come from two different worlds, but it's all part of Lego Mario. So there's Toad's bed. And this, I need to face the model whichever way the instructions face so that I can see what I'm doing. Oh, I see. So the front of the mushroom facade is going to build around the bed like that. Okay. Okay, that's one nice chunky way to fill in those gaps. So I'll show you from the front real quick. You can see we're starting to fill in the lower end of the mushroom top there. Things are starting to shape together with this mushroom top. And now we have a bit of an assembly to do here. It looks like this will be another chunk of the shaping here and the structure for our mushroom top. Alright, that goes there. I think this is how it's lining up. Okay, so a big section of framework here. Okay, that explains the unsymmetrical bit, because we're going to continue to build up this bit of brown wall that the gem is behind. That was totally not supposed to happen. Okay, looks like we have some repairs to do. The whole thing kind of just exploded on itself. I'm not sure what happened there. That was totally not planned. Okay, I'm missing a little sink section. Is it? Yeah, there it is. I didn't quite get everything up off the floor. I have some Lego Star Wars in the queue again. I think we're going to do a small Lego Star Wars stream in the next week or two. I've got so much in the build queue. And most of the Lego sets I got coming to me are on pre-order right now. I mean, one's on pre-order and two are on back order, so my Star Wars queue isn't where it should be. So, how the door lines up there. And let me make sure the rest of the structure is solidly reattached. Let me make sure all the connection points are secure. And then we can try again to attach this frame for the top. This is where we imploded before because things weren't lining up properly, which means there were some connection attachment points that were not lined up before. That's what caused that explosion. We could always blame Bowser. He is here today, so you can see with that there's the framework, there's the frame for the mushroom top. You can see this little bit of brown wall here is extending past the mushroom shape. Now we'll keep going. The last few Mario sets have big piece counts too, so those will be longer streams like this was. What popped out? The sink keeps popping out. It's only connected by a single stud though. Alright, so now we start securing some of the framework stuff going on here. So here's an update to what's going on as the mushroom top develops. It looks like now we get a little bit of a chimney build that's going to go on top of that there. A lot of the Toad houses have a little chimney in the top, similar to the Animal Crossing houses. Now these big red pieces fill in the rest of the frame here. And then this big white circle tile here will line up against the and that will fill in the middle there. And I'll show you in a moment because it looks like we're still putting on some details here, like the little light that hangs by the door. There's a little lantern here by the door that I need to get into here. And then we go inside. And there is this, okay, I need to show you this tile. Hopefully it'll focus. There is this, and my fingers are in the way. It doesn't matter how I hold it, my fingers are gonna be in the way here. Let's do it like this. I'll hold it here so my fingers aren't in the way. But I still gotta hold it such that it's pointed towards the camera here. You can see this portrait, this painting of Peach's castle, but it's not focusing. Let me try holding it from this angle. There we go. So it's still not focusing properly, but you can see there's this portrait here of Peach's castle, and that's going to go inside over the bed. And I just knocked something off because that's... But yes, the house does feel a lot more structurally stable now that everything is pushed together. What did I knock off? I knocked off the lantern. There it is. Let's get that back on. So you can see inside the room there where that painting hangs above the bed. And a nice little plant for the bedroom. So there's another look of the completed bedroom with a plant in there. And you can see the kitchen on the lower floor. So these are extra pieces that we will set aside, and then I'll show you the front of the house because I don't think we did that. And let's just see anything else going on with the instructions. Nope. So yeah, this shows you the Captain Toad set we did a few weeks ago. We didn't do that set. That's one of the 3 remaining sets. And here, this is showing the starter set remix again. And with that, we are done with the instructions. We'll turn them off. Set remix. We're at we finished the builds in 4.5 hours. Here is Toad's house from the front. And I already showed you the inside. But here's the front some more. And again, here is the party scene. with the cake, balloons, and the record player. Okay, let's create our raid out. Let's create our raid out display, but before we do, let's see who we're actually raiding out to. Oh, Bender is on. What's he building tonight? So actually, I started following a few Lego streamers, and one of them is actually on. So we'll see what he's actually building. If it's not a set that I have personal interest in, I'll probably just raid a musician like I usually do. Okay. It just says Star Wars the Sith. It does say it's 31200. So let me just look that up real quick. And let me... So which set is this? Oh, he's doing an art piece. It looks like it's a 3-in-1 set he's doing. But looks like he's just getting started with it, as none of it is recognizable to the picture. All right, we're just gonna do a music raid because I can't tell what he's doing here. Not a lot of choices for music. I guess we can raid Fabby Martin. I keep knocking things off the table. Let me type the raid, and then we'll create our raid out scene before I actually submit the raid. Usually I have a lot more musicians on this time of day, but whatever. There's only like 2 on right now. Alright, I've typed the raid, but before we can raid out, let's just set our scene. Okay, we have the big Bowser castle here. I kind of want the lava spinner to be visible, but that might not work out the way we have things going. We'll put the lava bubble up on his spot in the tower there. We'll have Peach, we'll have the house all the way over here. Mario and friends can stay where they are, but we'll have the Toads at the party. So we have Toads at their party. We have the big Bowser castle up ready to go. Thwomp is hanging by the entrance. And we have the lava bubble. So of course we need the 2 cars. Let's just push these sort of into the middle-ish there. So we have the big Bowser, and Let's somehow make room for Yoshi. Okay, Bowser and Yoshi are both in view. Let's move the toads a little bit so you can see them a little bit better. So the toads are now basically welcoming Yoshi to the party, I guess. So that's all the stuff we built today. We have the big Mario Kart Bowser's Castle back here. And then we have Bowser with his car. And then we have Yoshi with his car. And then we built the party at Toad's house with, we have the two Toads with Yoshi right now. Mario, Peach, and Luigi are off to the side because I really don't feel like doing anything else with the spread. The record player, I think, is my favorite interaction. Of all the play features that we did today, which would be the several in the castle, the collapsible walls, the Thwomp Drop, lava bubble launcher. Of course, the cars both have engine sounds and shell shooters. But my favorite interaction that we did today, and the party has the doorbell, but my favorite interaction is the record player. It's got 15 songs you can play through the figures. Alright. I think that's all for today then. Let me type this raid and get us out of here. Alright. I think that. Have a good night, and I will see you soon. Good night. Good night.
Hello, Uncle Eve. Eve, how are you? Welcome in.